So, hey, welcome to the stream today. It's Friday, and I hope you had a great week so far, and a good day. True, I had hydrate. Let's hydrate. Hydrate. Give me a second there. Cheers. Amazing. Hello. Huch. Okay. That was weird. For some reason, the last message did not show in my chat, but on my stream. Huh? Whatever. Today is Friday, and I'm gonna continue a little bit working on my farm, or in the farmer was replaced. Last time, pretty much at the end, I unlocked multiple drones, and I want to figure out how that works today. And I already have an idea to improve the pumpkin quite a lot. The cacti quite a lot. The labyrinth quite a lot. 85 stream streak, holy crap. Does the, wait a second, does the amount of peanuts that you get for the stream streak still increase? Or is it like 450 for like a long time already? I didn't really pay attention to that. I think it was 450 already on the 50 stream streak, right? It's always 450, okay. Okay, my fault. So, before I lose any more time, even before the streaks existed, I mean, the 3 stream streak already existed for a long time. It just never counted any higher. Just the first 2 days or something. Let's, okay. Did I have music there? I think I had music. Let me turn on music. So. So, now I did open the game a few, like half an hour ago, to start farming a little of my companions, because yeah, then I can upgrade a few things now already, and I don't need to wait for that. 65 million carrots. I'm at 40 million, okay. Then the amount of okay, I only need 20,000 more chests. Increase the yield of cacti, yeah. How do I get chest again? Chest was the labyrinth, right? Yeah, let's do one more labyrinth, so I have 16 drones. Stop. Which program was my Fly, Sunny, Halloween, Snake. There, Garden. Garden. That's one of the programs that I will increase quite a lot. I hope. As so far the plan, at least. Let's see. How much chests do I get? Okay, one more chest and that should be fine. So, 123. Ah, so close. Okay, still one more chest. Good. I have 16 chests now. So my first thing I want to improve is... Do I want the labyrinth or what is that? Top hat, a very nice hat. There's not much that I can unlock still. I think just running the programs that I have kind of efficiently would lead me to having everything. But what's the point in that if I don't optimize that? Also, I kind of want to figure out the multiple drones thing. Okay, increase the yield and cost of dinosaurs. How does spawning another drone work while I have the dinosaur hat on? I think it doesn't. Weird. Whatever. So. Here. The garden. The garden is what I want to optimize now. With the new command that I have. The mega farm? Was it the mega farm? Drone function, move north to a flip. Ah, yeah, there, spawn drone. That will be interesting. Define drone function, move north to a flip. Spawn drone function. Okay. Should I start from scratch with the garden? Or, you know, a new program? What do I call it? Garden 2.0? The yard? Backyard? Yard? Backyard? Front yard? Maybe... I could just call it maze. Or ungarden. That's a stupid name. Stupid name enough to maybe work. Okay. Now, defining things is already interesting. So, first thing that ungarden command does is oh no, I just need clear. Clear. After that, I want to move to the center. No, that's already in the program. After that, I want to define what the drones do once they are summoned. So I need to define drone underscore function. Drone underscore search. I know it's not searching, it's just appearing and moving. How do variables work with summoned drones? I mean, if okay, that's something I need to figure out then, I guess. Okay, how does the garden work? I kind of forgot that. Kind of forgot how the garden is doing. Okay, define other. If get entity type, entity treasure, harvest, and then break. If I can move in the direction. True. I kind of saved the direction. Phase is phase -1 divided by 4, mod 4. Move into the direction of the phase. If I can move. And if I cannot move, wait, if can move direction, phase, move direction, phase. Why did I make it this complicated? Okay. Basically, I want to define a direction. Every drone has its own variables. Direction is equal to... What about global variables though? If I define x, for example, and x is north, and then I summon a drone, and I say to the drone, move to x. It will move north. But if I summon a drone and then I change x, but not in the subsection of the summon drone thing, but in a different section. Huh? Okay. I need to figure that out. I know I cannot technically and practically execute 2 lines of codes at the same time. It is always after each other. Only north then. So what I can do is I can define direction like that. And I can store facing equals 0, and I can store my facing value. So if I move, if my facing value is 0, the drone will move north. If my facing value is 1, the drone wants to move east, and then south with 2, west with 3. So far the plan. And whatever my facing value is, while I spawn a drone, the spawned drone will have that facing value and move south if the facing value is 2. That makes sense. So my drone and the summoned drone do the same thing with the direction values, but they can do different things. Because when I summon a drone, I say to the summoned drone change your facing value to -1. So, for example, east. So my normal drone still moves south if it moves, and my summoned drone will move east if I think correct right now. So, that's my direction, that's my phasing. Okay. Now, when do I want to summon my first drone? Well, before I summon the drone, I need to I want to make the maze appear. With the maze appearing, I do want to make the maze appear. Well, it doesn't matter really where the maze appears. How does the maze appear? Entities, treasure, direction knows, define other. Plant bush and use the item. True. There. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Theater Chaos. Use by key. Ungarden. I plant the bush, I use the item, the maze appears. Once the maze is there, I do want the drone to check in which direction I can move. And in every direction I can move, except for one, I want to summon a drone and say to the drone, move to that direction. So if can move, not can harvest, can move. If I can move, to the direction of facing. Does this work? Print ye. Oh. Print ye. Facing is 0. Print ye. Direction facing. Error. Has never been defined. Okay. Ye. Does it work? Okay. I say ye when I can move north. So far that works. Maybe I want to use item. Hashtag. Item. Use item, weird substance. Get world size. That is summoning a maze that is huge. But what I want is a small number. 3? Crap, I don't remember how the maze works. There. The maze of maze depends used. Second argument, used call. Substance. Item. Use item, items weird, substance, substance. But substance? Is substance the amount? The bush will grow into a maze of hedges. The maze of the maze depends on the amount of weird substance used. The second argument. Okay, I need to make it a square. So 3 does not work, but 16 should work, right? 16 does work and gives me a maze of 1. Okay, maybe 64. Yeah. You know what? Let's make it 128. That's a maze that I can work with for now. And it's not too big, but good for proof of concept. Okay, I plant the stuff. I plant the maze. Then I look to the north. And if I can move north, I print ye. What I want to know is all the directions I can move. And once I know all the directions I can move, no, I could just summon. Now once I don't know how, okay, I need to test something. When I summon a drone and it moves away and my main drone program stopped, but my summoned drone still has something to do, does my main drone despawn? Or is only the summoned drone despawning? That's something to figure out. Okay. Drone, define search. Move. Into direction facing. And then I'll copy a little bit of my old drone maze code. I hope that's not too bad. So. Okay, while true for I in range get water, so move that. Okay. Plant at the bush, that's this. While true if get entity type is treasure, harvest. Okay, I don't want that to be while true. Okay, idea. With every step my drone takes, I can check the direction it is facing, the direction to the left, and the direction to the right. And add 1 for each. If it is 1, which is the direction it is facing, I move that direction. I move the direction or the direction that I can move. If it is 0, I'm in a dead end. I can stop the program. And if it is more than 1, I'm at a crossing, which means I summon a drone, which moves, and then turns to the direction I just scanned is possible to move at. And does the same thing as the first drone. That's my plan. My brain is already melting. Okay. Okay. If the first thing I do in the program is clear, I will always have a wall below the drone and a wall left to the drone. So I only need to check north and east. So if I can move direction north, and then I can do that. If direction east, if both is true, I summon a drone, which works. That's pumpkins. That's mesas. Ah, there, mega farm. Spawn drone function. There. I need to define the drone function, but still. So define. Oh, I need to define that before. So define drone search. So only if I can move to the north and I can move to the east, the drone search will do its thing. Facing is still 0, which is north. So after the drone spawning, I say facing +1. And after facing +1, I can do the same thing as the summoned drone. Basically, drone search. Wait, can I? Can I just do that? Like here? Without the spawn drone search? Oh. I think I can. So I moved in the direction of the facing. Do a flip. Okay. I move into the direction. After the moving, I check all the directions. So if I can move in the direction facing, and I can move into the direction facing -1, and I can move into the direction facing -3, Okay, wait. There are a lot of conditions in here. I just want to know. Okay. Technically, okay. I moved, but I moved to the north. Left and right is blocked. So if I cannot move left and right, but I can move forward, I can move forward. So this time right is not blocked, but north is also not blocked. So I want to summon a drone. I move to the right. And to the... Okay, I continue moving straight ahead after summoning a drone which moves to the right, to the east. That's the plan. That's the plan. So basically when the drone is summoned, I do want to move into the direction immediately. And after that, I go into a loop which path finds and which path finds until I find a section which is not just a straight path. Okay. So I don't want that little tree here. What I want is, if I can move into the direction of facing path equals 0, I say path plus 1. If I can move direction facing is -1. If I can move the direction, I do the same thing. And I do the same thing again for if it is left. I do minus here because if I set it to plus, west plus 1 would be overshooting. But west -1 is south. In the same sense, north -1 is -1, which starts at the end of the list, which is west. And north -3 is still east. So I could make it a statement, make it a calculation like direction -1 and direction minus length of the list -1. But I know that the direction list will never change. I only have 4 directions until I go into the 3rd dimension, where I would have 6. Up and down is still a thing too. But yeah, that's why I have a -1 and -3 here, so that you know that. Now that I checked out path is 1 or 2 or 3 or 0. If I cannot move anywhere, if path equals 0 or path, no, if path equals 0, I do want to stop the program. How do I stop the program? Spawn drone, max drones, num drones. Example, define harvest column while true if spawn drone move east. All drones are equal. Wait, what is it? Mega farm. Okay, okay, spawn drone, define function. This spawns in a drone in the same position as the drone that ran the spawn drone command. The new drone then begins executing the specified function. After it is done, it will disappear automatically after it is done. So when there is no loop anymore in the defining function. How do I stop a program? Do I just say break? Break out of a loop and continue executing the statements after the loop. If there are nested loops, this will always affect the innermost loop. That's not even in a loop, that's in a defining function. Huh. Okay, spawn drone. The drone will be gone once it's done. Example, define harvest column range, get world size. This will cause your first drone to move horizontal. Yeah, I know. Here's another example that passes a different direction to each drone. For direction in northeast, southwest, define task, move direction, do a flip, spawn drone task. Okay. This makes a drone, one drone move north, one drone move south, east, southwest, and okay. All drones are equal. There is no special main drone. Okay. All drones can spawn other drones and they all count toward the drone limit. All drones disappear when they terminate. If the first drone finishes its program early, another drone will become the new whose execution is visualized with code highlights. All drones can trigger breakpoints, and when a drone triggers a breakpoint, the code highlighting switches to that drone. For all, define row for blank in range, get world size -1. Okay. For blank in range, get world size. If not, spawn drone row. One particularly useful pattern is to spawn a drone if one is available and otherwise do it yourself. If not, spawn drone. One particularly useful pattern is to spawn a drone if one is available and otherwise do it yourself. Aha. I can wait for no other drones. Yeah. I don't know if I need that. At least not for this small maze. Get entity type in direction. And I can return stuff too. Return get entity type. Define 0 arg wrapper. Return get entity type in direction north. Drone equals. Wait for drone. Note that spawning drones takes time, so it's not a good idea to spawn a new drone for every little thing. You can use has finished to check if the drone has finished without waiting for it. Has finished? Has finished what? I thought if a drone has finished its programming, it disappears. Each drone has its own memory and cannot directly read or write another drone's globals. Yeah. X equals 0, define increment global x plus 1. This will print 0 because the new drone incremented its own copy of the global x, which does not affect the first drone's x. Slashy. Unless I return. Right. I need to check out the returner command later again. Race conditions, for example, imagine that drones 0 and 1 are both over the same. Yeah, I know the racing. That's the problem with parallel programming. Even though it's very powerful, it can lead to overlaps. I read that before. So what I want to do now is okay, I check if I can move north, east. No, I check if I can move forward, to the left, and to the right. Yeah. And if path is 0, I brake. If path is above 1, I need to test all of that. Because yeah, let's start with minus that. If I can move to the left, I want to summon. Oh, wait, can I? Wait, no. Oh, wait. You know what I can do? What? No. If Can I break out of an if statement? Or is the breaking out completely stopping the program? Because if the break, I need to check that out. Do I have break here? Programming. If import list operation sets triplets unlock. Is there any break? Okay, push. Can harvest clear, do a flip. Auto unlock, cactus, programming. Break. Ha! Break allows stopping a loop early. When the break statement is reached, it will immediately exit the innermost loop and start running the code after the loop. That's an if statement. If I break it, just continue after the if statement? No. Maybe after the previous if? I don't know. For I in range 10 break, print I. Just print 0 because I is 0 in the first iteration of the loop, and then the break statement ends the loop. It also works on while loops. While true, if can harvest, break. This code runs the while loop until can harvest is true. It has the same effect as while not can harvest pass. Pass? Pass? In nested loops, break always exits the innermost loop. Okay. This is never printed. Okay, I think I need to make the loop here instead of. So while path is bigger than 1. And then I just say break. Spawn drone. Spawn drone. I need to make facing -1. Oh, shit. If that is true, and that is true, I need to implement a facing +1 here. But if that is not true, and that is true, it's a little more complicated. Okay, drone search. Whatever. There. Facing -1. Facing +1. Or actually -3. I do want to keep the minuses alive. So that works. That should work. What is it doing at the moment? I'm kind of confused. Okay, I cannot move north this time. And the program just stopped. There was no error though. Oh, because I don't have a while. While path equals 1. Which is most of the time actually, so I want to have that before the while path is above 1. So I basically want that, but if can move direction -1, there are no breaks. And I don't need to modify the facing that many times. If I can, if the facing is, if I can move into the direction facing, then I move into the direction fire action. Okay, direction of facing. So, that's defining path. If path is 0, break. I don't know if that works. Stop? Is there a stop command or something that stops the program? Break debug comments. Continue dictionaries. For loop function. If import lists, operators, namescopes, sets, tuples. What the fuck? Variables and while loop. Generate info. External editor, first program, getting started, loading backups, output stats, credits. Okay, maybe if path is 0, I don't have anything to do anyway. So my while path 1 does not work, and my while path is above 1 does not work. So, if can move direction facing, I move direction facing. And if I can move direction facing -1, then I say facing -1. And then I move that direction. Oh, I need to continue here. Continue. Continue. And that is the exact same thing, but with a 3 here. Okay, let's see. Drone. Define drone search. Oh. I define drone search. Okay. And then drone underscore search. Okay. Try to read the variable facing before okay, direction is north. Then I define facing. Then I define path. Plant entity bush. Make it weird. Define it. And then execute defining. But facing is 0, no? You try to read the variable facing before value was assigned to it. If you want to modify a global variable, you have to use the global keyword to write to the global scope. Global x. So I need global facing here. Do I need to do that everywhere? And if that is the case, do I still need to this is not a valid expression. Global phasing is 0. Okay. Heh. Wait. So let's get rid of the globals again. In that case, what is the problem with phasing? I define phasing here. I define phasing at the beginning of my program. Then I define this. Phasing. Okay, you know what? Phasing equals phase ing. I cannot type. That should work. Try to read the variable facing before a value was assigned to it. Try to put the global at facing. But I already tried that, didn't I? Oh, wait, what? Global facing. Ah. There shouldn't be any code here. Try me removing it or putting it on a new line. Okay, you know what? There is this one here. Program A, B, C, D, E, F, G. There is no global. Global face, okay, was skipped. Maybe if I put facing is assigned before a global declaration. Ah, okay. I do need to set it before. Well, whoa. That is unnecessarily complicated, but whatever. Facing is 0 now. Good. Planned entity. Use the labyrinth. Then I define it. Then I execute it. No! What is wrong now? Try to read the variable facing before a value was assigned to it. If you want to modify a global variable, you have to use the global keyword to write to the global scope. That's exactly what I did. Global facing is 0. Also, I have the chest right below me. What a coincidence. Do I need to define facing after I define the drone search? You never use global. No problem. I'll figure it out. So what I have, okay, my directions will get defined. I somehow skip global. Global is never executed. This line is never executed. I don't know why. Path is 0. Planned, use the item. Define drone search. You know what I could do? Facing equals facing. So this facing in the definition should take no. This does not work. This does not work because I cannot take, or maybe if I put facing as a variable in here in the drone search, and then I put facing in here, then it would probably work, I guess. Okay, move direction. That kind of worked. Error. The operator minus cannot be used on the operands north and 1. Oh. Of course, facing -1. And not the direction. Facing -1. Yeah. That makes sense at least. It's a little annoying that I have to put the facing variable in here. That's whatever. Move direction facing. I move north. Try to read the variable path. Oh, holy shit. I do need the path also in here. What is it with global variables? I hate that. I don't understand it. I can move around one variable, which is already kind of a workaround. I can do the same workaround here with the bottom here. What is it? Path. But I don't want to need drone search facing path every single time I want to call that function. That is not the point here. Facing path. That is not the point. Even though it probably would work. Okay, the index -1 was outside the bounds of the list. So I can't, wait a second, I just realized I can access the list of the directions, but I cannot access the variables facing or path. Why not? Why not? Also, I thought when I'm out of the bounds of the list in the negative values, I will just take the whatever I have, like -1 would be west, -2 would be south, and so on. I thought that is with the negatives. Okay. Mod 4. I just need to make a mod 4 in here. Facing equals facing -1 mod 4. And mod 4 will make a -1 into a +3. As far as I am aware. I could also make a +3 out of that. And a +1 out of that instead. Then it will always be a something between 0 and 3. So, does that work? I have no idea. Time for testing, I guess. Error. Drone search takes 1 argument. You called it with these arguments 0, 0. What are you talking about? Facing and path. Okay, I can move. Oh. I don't want to have that moving in here. So if I can move north, I can. +1, +0, +0. So it is 1. So I move into the facing direction. Good. And then I continue. And then I can move into the facing direction. Crap. And I continue. No testing for east. Ah! Okay. But I can't figure out if the dead end works. Flash news, it doesn't. Okay. I just move into the dead end and wait. I need more testing if I can move. So actually every single time I do want to call that. If I can move in any direction. If I can, okay, first. Path equals 0. Then if I can move that, if I can move that, if I can move that. Boy, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. So that's not necessary anymore. I can just, if the globals don't work, I can just define all the stuff myself right now already. I can access the list after all, and the list is the important thing. So I just say so facing is 0, path is 0. So while path is 1. Oh, before I do that, that confuses me. Whatever. First, make a working code. After it works, I can make it pretty. Okay? Let's think about it. I define the drone search. Once a drone is summoned, what do I want to do? If I can move into the direction facing. Facing in that case, when I summon a new drone, is always north. I have no idea how else I would make facing the direction that the drone was moving in the first place. Because I don't know how the global fucking variable works. Okay, maybe I didn't read something correct. Try to read the value of facing before a value was assigned to it. If you want to modify a global variable, you have to use the global keyword to write to the global scope. Global x, global x equals 0. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, facing and path is 0 from now on. When I summon a drone. Now if I move to the right and I summon a drone. Okay, what can I do? The biggest problem is when I move to the right and I summon a drone. Assuming I do it clockwise and I send the drone to each direction, I also send the drone into the direction I came from, which is not what I want. And if I exclude the left side as a summoning, as a pathfinding, if I come from the right, yeah, or if I come from a direction that, if I come from above, for example here, I still want the left to be summoned, but not the top. So, that's difficult. Global variables are ass. They are also not really explained here. Dictionaries, for loop functions, if. Facing is global facing. That maybe. And path is global path. So that was a timeout because a link, that was an automated timeout. Sorry for that. You'll be back in 60 seconds. But you sent me a link. Prince. So. On timeout. So. Welcome back. Maybe read the rules. You're back. What is behind that link that you sent me? It's a screenshot. You tried the global thing? This is not a valid expression. Okay. I never heard of light shot before. Okay. Let me think. That works for you. Define test global, do a flip between direction facing. Facing is okay. Maybe I cannot put the... I mean, it's not exactly the same. Okay. Try to read the variable facing before a value was assigned to it. The screenshot you sent to me had exactly that in there, but not can move, but print. Drone search. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, my drone search is getting executed. Lightshot best thing. I guess it's easy to share screenshots, yeah. I don't see a difference between your code and mine. I have my directions. I have my variable the facing. And then I have my definition. My definition, I have that in an if statement, but I don't think that is the problem here. Maybe something in can move. Maybe. Where is it? It's the labyrinth, the maze there. Fertilizer, dun. Harvest, get entity type, move, can be used to check if there is a wall without moving. If you have no idea how to get the treasure, take a look at hint 1. It shows you how to approach a problem. Well, is this everything? Okay, well, let me see. Can move. If can move, direction of facing. Facing is 0, I assume. So direction of facing would be the dictionary of 0, north. If can move north. Print. That's code for you. It's something, sometimes it's weird. Maybe it's a bug? I don't think if that is a bug, I don't think it wouldn't be discovered any time. So direction, fine. If I make facing also a list, that would be a little too complicated. I mean, in the end it would be the same, but why make it a list if I just need one number? No, that is frustrating. Where's the problem? Come on, game, show me. Oh. Bum. Clear. Nice. I plant the bush. I make the maze. So far, so good. The dictionary, you know. The directionary is set northeast, southwest. Nice. Facing is set. Path is set. Both is 0. Then I define the drone search function, which is this whole block. And then I call the drone search function. The drone search function makes if I can move into the direction of the facing. So north. If I can move north, that does not even work. Try to read the variable facing before a value was assigned to it. If you want to modify a global variable, you have to use the global keyword to write to the global scope. I hate that. I don't see a problem. I don't see a freaking problem here. What can I do? Should I start from scratch? Is this a valid option? Or should I just make the bad solution where I put the facing and the path in here? Facing, path. You are stupid. Oh my god. Untimeout. Don't make it a regular thing, okay? Because the timeout is multiplying. This time the timeout was still 60 seconds, but I think the third timeout will give you 10 minutes. And it will increase the more often you do it. I cannot untimeout you every single time, okay? That's why I have the rules. Okay. Try to read the random path before. Oh, you got it. You got the error message too. For you, it says the path is wrong. Well, it's not... Wait, what? True. It is. Try to read the variable path before a value was assigned to it. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you read path or face. What? What? I'm gonna define facing and path again after defining the drone search. Drone search takes 2 variables. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. Try to read the variable facing. Okay. No matter how many times I define facing and path as 0, before or after defining the drone search, doesn't do anything. Maybe I don't want to define it before the drone search. Would be a weird thing though. No. Doesn't make sense to me. I thought that's like a... I thought I make the maze in like 2 hours or something, because I technically already have a maze, but without multiple drones. But that problem, I don't know how to solve it. Okay, I have a new idea. I can put that into a different program and I import the function instead of calling it directly in the same program. Maybe that fixes things. So I'm gonna copy that into here. I can erase that. This is grrr. Here I import grrr. And then I say grrr. How was this doing again? Importing. No, it's just like that. Okay, import grr. And then grr drone search. Drone search. Right? While true, import fly. Where do I have the fly dot somethings? It's dot, not brackets. Grr dot drone search. This is not a valid statement. Hey, why not? Now? It is, okay. Import grr. Direction has never been defined. You must assign a value to a variable before using it. Oh yeah, grr. Wait a second. Here. copy that, paste it here. Oh, next try. It's never been defined, but it has been defined here. Direction, facing, and path is all defined. Direction has never been defined. You must assign a variable before using it. So even importing the program does not work. You got it? I don't see the problem. I don't know where else should I define the shit here. I defined it before, I defined it after, I defined it in a different whole ass program. You have to put global path under defined drone search. Global facing and global path. Like that? Okay. At least not an error. Not exactly what I tried to do right now. But at least also not an error. That I call progress. Oh my god. Gosh. That... Okay. I see how. But that is not how the game tried to tell me it works. But that is not what the game tried to tell me. Okay. As soon as I summon the drone, I get the global facing and I get the global path. How long does it take to summon a drone though? Because what I want is... If I get the global facing there, but summoning the drone takes like a second, and before the drone is finished summoning, I already changed the facing value because the other drone is moving a different direction. Then both drones will move into the same direction unless I wait for a specific amount of time until the drone is ready. Or as an alternative, I could make the summoned drone move the other path. The problem with that is if I'm on a crossroad with more than 2 paths, has to be it has to be a bag because I still need only for path, not facing. This does not make sense. Yeah, this does not make sense, but I don't care at this point anymore. As long as it works, I can work with it. So plant, direction, facing, path. Defining, calling. If I can move into the direction facing, okay. I cannot. But I can move into the direction facing -3. So path is 1. While path is 1, path is 0. Okay. And then I want to make this into a while. While path equals 0, I do that. Does this make sense? Okay, I need to take a step back. I completely fried my brain with the global functions. So what is it what I actually want? I want the drone to move along a path until I find a crossroad. Here, a crossing. So first what I do is I check every direction if I can move there. If I can move direction into facing, yeah. First thing I do every time is all the 3 directions. Check if all the 3 directions good. So while path is 1, if path equals 1, I want to move into the direction. How do I know which direction it is? Wait. That's forward, that's left, and that's right. Yeah, there's no way for me with this code to distinguish between the directions I can go. I can just copy this, technically. There. And here, instead of that, I move into the direction facing. So that would work. There, -1. Wait a second. Facing -1. Or actually facing equals facing -1 mod 4. And here the same thing with 3. I make it a +3 and a +1 instead. Just because I can test it actually. I do like the minuses. So this code should make me follow a specific path if there is only one path. The heck? Okay. Okay. I'm not in the situation where path is only one. So, okay. Now. What is happening down here? While path is bigger than 1, which is the case because I can move up and to the north and east. Facing minus... While path is bigger than 1, facing -1. Why do I do that again? If can move... Ah, okay, if I can move to the facing -1. Spawn drone. I cannot. Facing -3. If I can move into the direction facing. Spawn drone. And break. Okay, I don't know. Let's start from the beginning. I'll check the spawning drone command later. I want a maze where I just have a path ahead of me. If path equals 1, path was 1, right? Facing, define. Okay. Ah. Okay. What I should do now is... What should happen now is I move to the east 2 spaces. That means this code will be executed twice. Direction facing? No. Direction facing -1? No. Direction facing -3? Yes. Path +1. If path equals 1, I should execute those. Ah. While path is 1, path equals 0. So now it should work. If I can move that direction, no. If I can move that direction, no. If I can move that direction, I modify facing and then move that direction. Great. Now I check for all the directions again and then I move that direction. And all of them have to have a continue next to them or after them. So just for completion, let's make that a continue command, even though that's okay. And that continue will throw me back to the latest while, if I'm correct. So no, yes. No, yes. Facing, move, continue. Now I cannot say if that actually... Okay. Does this continue put me to the start of the while? Nice! Back to the start of the loop. Whoo! So, this is turning me to the right, turning me to east. And here, I check all of those again. Path is not 1, but 2. Which makes me go into this one. I wonder, actually, is the chest always in a dead end? So far it was, I think. So what I could do here, I could check if I'm in a dead end. Because path is not 0, so path is not 1, so it's either 0 or else anything above 1. So if it is 0, I can check if it is... If it's not 1, I can check if it is 0. And then if it is 0, I can check if I'm at the treasure. If I'm at the treasure, I just do the thing, I guess. I wonder what happens with all the clones, though. That's something to figure out later. And if it's not 0, so while... Okay, let's make this a while true. True. If path equals 0, how do I check for harvesting again? Where is the maze? The maze. Maze, where are you? There. I want to harvest the treasure. It's just a normal harvest, right? Yeah. Use harvest on... there is a treasure hidden somewhere and I use harvest on the... Get entity type is equal to entity treasure if the drone is over the treasure and entities hedge anywhere else. Okay. If get entity type is treasure, harvest, and break. If get entity type equals entities dot treasure. Do I need them? I don't think I need. Harvest and break the loop. Okay, while true, if path is 1, okay. I don't know if the programming that I do right now is actually considered good or bad, but it works. So, then while true. Here I just continue until path is not 1, which is basically yeah, whatever. testing if it is 1. If it's not 1, if it's 0, I break. And if it's not 0, else I do want to summon a drone for each direction that there is, while giving them the time to absorb the direction that they get here with global facing and global path. So if can move direction facing, if can move direction facing that. So copy that. I want this. If I can move into the direction facing, summon drone, spawn drone, sorry, not summon drone. Spawn drone with drone search. Otherwise, if I can move to the direction facing -1, path +1, not path +1. Here. So, but before I do that, I want facing equals facing -1 mod 4. So that should work. Okay, but this is -1. Okay, and then I want a -2 because I already have -1. -2. Should I try? I should move to the east. Yeah, nice. Then if path is here, path is not 0. Else, if I can move that direction. Bum, bum. Oh. I just summon drones over and over again, which get all stuck on the same space. Okay. So what I actually want to do is make the first move of the drone already move facing. Because I already confirmed that I can move into the direction that I spawn the drones at. So before I do anything here, move direction facing. Okay, there is the edge case that I spawn on the chest. Hey. So first of all, why do I not summon any drones? Second of all, why is the pathfinding not working? If path is 0, wait. Okay, what is happening when I'm in one of those loops? Okay. I move into the direction that I can face. The path is not 1. The path is 0. No, the path is not 0. If I can move to the... Okay. Oh, I need to define the path again. No, wait. Path is 2 at the moment. Move into the direction. While true. If path is 1, path is not 1, path is 2. Oh. While true, if path is 0, it's not. I need to make path 0 again. Else, oops. Path is 0. Okay, if path is 0, if get, okay, otherwise break. Spawn drone. And then I'm breaking. I am breaking. Why do I not do anything here? I could cry. I could cry. While true, if path is 0, path is 2 at the moment. So every time path is 2. Okay, that obviously does not work. Okay, I set path to 1 though. If I can move into the direction of facing, I spawn a drone. Okay. While true, if path is 1, which I set to 1 earlier, path is 0, then I check path 1, path 2. Okay, I'm back at path 2. And then I still don't move because oh my gosh, I hate it. I go crazy. Path is 1. No. Let's start from the beginning. My directionary, my facing, and my path. Let's set path to 1. Okay. And then I define it, and then I execute it. So what I already figured out is that I can spawn a drone with the function that I just defined here. So it can spawn itself. So good. I get the global facing and the global path at the beginning of defining it. Then while true, this works until I break. I need some sort of break in here, because any break in here will only result in me doing that thing again. Oh my god. Okay. I need a break here. And those are, yeah, after those breaks, I'm out of this loop, and after this break, I'll be out of the other loop. Okay. Which makes the drone disappear. Or will it just summon another drone? Let's see if that fixed anything. Nope. Okay, what am I doing here? What am I doing? I get facing, I get path. If path is 1, which it is at the beginning at least. If the path is 1, I check where can I move. If path is 1, okay, I set path to 0. If the path is 1, I set path to 0. Then I check all the directions I can do. Altering path, adding 1 to each path I can go. If I can go one path, I check again if path is 1. This can be probably written in way shorter, but I don't bother with that at the moment. If the path is 1, so if I can go into one direction only, forward, left or right, I can either move that direction and I continue here, or I can go into this direction. Why the heck did I make the left turn inaccessible? Now I know why I made some weird movements sometimes. Okay, if I can move forward, it will do that and continue. I'm still on path 1 because I'm in this block, so I will continue doing that. Check. Same thing here, same thing here. Good. That is basically just testing, am I on a narrow path or in a dead end or on a crossing? If I'm in a narrow path, I do that. I move along the path. If I'm not, I just get out of this while. Get out of this if. I could make this a while instead, right? I'm not sure. Maybe it doesn't make a difference. Whatever. So once I'm at the dead end, let's assume I followed the path. I'm at the dead end. My path is now 0 because I cannot go forward, left, or right. If path equals 0, if get entity type is entity treasure, I harvest and then break out of the loop. And if it's not harvestable, I set path to 1 and then I break. And then I break about out of that too. So the drone should... Oh, I don't want another drone to be summoned at the exact space. Import Angarn. Angarn dot drone search. Or was it drone search dot Angarden? Okay. Yeah, break and harvest define. How do I... What? Okay, how do I import shit again? Fly dot take a step. Okay, it is ungarden. Ungarden dot drone search. This is not a valid statement. What do you say? What are you saying here? Do I need these? Oh, I need these. Okay, drone search here on the bottom can be gone. So, yeah, technically I don't need that stuff. So that's the drone search. That's the narrow path. That's the when it's 0. And this is, and this should be when I'm on a crossroad. Okay, do I have a moving at the beginning? No. Global facing, global path. I don't need global path. Oh, also I don't know if that global variables work on imported stuff. I guess I'll figure it out soon. So if I can move into the phasing, I spawn a drone. If I can move into a different direction of the phasing, I face the other direction and I spawn a drone. And if I can move into the third phasing direction, I change my phasing to that direction and then I spawn a drone. I wonder if I need to wait for anything here. Let's test it. Clear, I plant, I do that. Good, I import the garden. Then I clear again. Huh? I thought I only do the drone search specifically. Oh, wait. I do all of that, then I import the garden. Oh. Importing the garden executes the whole program. I had no idea. But okay. Path is 2. So I set path to on. I can move forward. So I spawn a drone. Move facing direction. The one argument of spawn drone was none. This is not a valid argument. What are you saying? What are you saying? None is... Okay, where do I have none? If all available drones have already been spawned, spawn drone will do nothing and return none. Okay, okay. I spawned a lot of drones. I have a lot of drones on the same spot now. How the fuck do I separate them? Ah! Remove the brackets. I don't think that would say do anything. Maybe it will. Holy shit! I did something! The drones are separated now. To some degree. Okay, moving up did nothing. Because I'm in a dead end immediately. Okay. Oh. Why do I have 3 drones all of a sudden? Wait. And 4 drones. And way more. I think I have a slight problem. Too many drones. Too many drones. I thought I made kind of sure that backtracking is not a thing. Okay, and they kind of stop on intersections. Okay, walking along on the path works. I'm gonna assume that harvesting also works. The only thing that is not working is if I am on a crossroad, what am I doing? The spawning function does somehow bug. I assume it has something to do with the move direction and the delay of the summoning. So if I summon a drone, I want to give them the facing direction. You know what I mean? So if I summon a drone, if I'm here on X3 and Y0, I do summon a drone which moves into the direction. Or facing direction. Facing direction at the moment is east, let's assume that. So the drone wants to move to the east, but before it finished summoning, because it states that takes time, I already moved my main drone to north, so facing is now north. Then I check if I can go there and summon the next drone. Then I turn my drone again to the east, no, to the west. And then I want to summon the next drone. While I do all these steps, turning and checking if I can go there to summon drones, all the drones are still in the summoning process and move into the same direction once I'm done with that. Ah, that's so annoying. So I need to wait? How long? How long do I need to wait for that? And where is my fertilizer, pumpkin, mesas, super farm or something? Dinosaurs, mega farm. There was a wait command. Spawn, max drones, harvest, spawn drone. This will cause your drone. Southeast. Awaiting another drone. Use the wait for drone function to wait for another drone to finish. You receive the drone handle when you spawn the drone. Okay, wait a second. That is if I don't have a drone available at the moment. That is useful for that. That's not for waiting until the drone finished spawning. Wait for drone returns the return value of the function that the other drone was running. I don't get it. Because I can have like multiple drones. Whatever. Get entity type in the direction, move direction, return get entity type. Drone is spawn drone. Print wait for drone. Note that spawning drones takes time, so it's not a good idea to spawn a new drone for every little thing. You can use has finished drone to check if the drone has finished without waiting for it. No shared memory. Each drone has its own memory and cannot directly read or write another drone's globals. Define it. Okay. This will print 0 because the new drone increments its own copy of the global X, which does not affect the first drone. Wait for spawn drone increment. Multiple drones can interact with the same farm tile at once. Yeah. Okay, there is a wait command. Let's see what it does. Wait. Okay, wait for. There's not a wait command, there's a wait for. Can I just do wait? Wait 1,000. Wait has never been defined. You must assign a value to a variable before using it. Okay, waiting does not work like that. Wait for. 1,000? I don't know if fidgeting trial and erroring like that is even useful at all for anything. The first argument of wait for was 1,000. This is not a valid argument. Okay. I guess I have to figure out what I can wait for actually. While for direction, run, get, return, define, wait for a spawn drone, increment. Yeah, wait. Is there any better thing, or can I check out waiting here? No. What there? Wait for. Waits until the given drone terminates. Returns the return value of the function that the drone was running. Takes 1 tick to execute if the awaited drone is already done. Done with what example? Get entity type in dictionary direction. Move direction. Return get entity type. Define 0 arc warped. Return get entity type in direction north. Huh. Different idea. I know what takes so long. Do a flip. Do a flip. Do a flip takes long, you know? Okay. And then after do a flip, break. No. If I can do that, I move the other direction, I move the other direction. And while true, I need to make this break. Did I fix it? Everyone is doing flips, woo! The thing is, doesn't work. Doesn't work. Kind of works. No, I have. Oh my gosh. I have a bunch of drones which do flips now. Over and over again. Oh my god. Okay. I think I have a fundamental problem here. All of them share the direction value when they spawn. What happens if I give every drone a number, and depending on the number they have, I put a dictionary. No, I put a list. I put a list into a dictionary for every numbered drone, which defines the directions they can move. Oh my god, I need a break. I need a break. My brain. I'll be back in a few minutes, but I can't. I need a glass of water, a little break, 2 minutes breathing time, and yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes or something. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's throw away those thingies. Ungarden. Unused. And the 4. So let's put that away for now. I need to start at scratch because I have new ambitions here. What I want to keep actually is the garden that I spawned in the first place. I clear, I do all of that. Plant the bush, use the weird item, the direction. Facing and path. I don't fucking need them. Let's keep them for now. Okay, then import. What do I call that? Pine. No. Apple. My apple is gone. Ah. There it is. My apple does nothing but defining the movement. What kind of movement do I expect in the maze? Okay. Move it. Okay. Let's call it search instead of move it, because I already have a move command and that might be confusing. Okay. In my moving algorithm, I want two things to happen. I want to look where I can go, and I want to, if I only have one path to go, I go that path. That's what I want to do. So I always move my apple down there accidentally. So that's the two things I want to know. Now, how do I accomplish that? Do I need to implement... No, the direction dictionary. No, the direction list already exists. So if, okay, in the definition, move, no, in the definition search, I move along. Path equals 0. North, do I define all the directions? Facing, okay, wait a second. I can plagiarize from myself a little bit, right? If I can move into the direction facing, so let's copy that. So if I can move into the direction of facing, I set path +1. If I can move into the direction of facing -1, I move this direction. And if path there, path equals 0, if path equals 0 at the end, then I return what do I return? 5? Dead end? Can I return a string? Import apple. Apple dot search. The imported module has a syntax error. A bracket open is expected here. What is a bracket open? Bracket underscore open. That's easy. Ah, programming is so easy and logical all the time, no exceptions. How did I define other things before? Okay. Wait. These thingies. Direction has never been defined. Okay. Direction. Wait, what? Direction? So. So I don't use as many stuff that okay, it's never been defined. You must assign a value to a variable before using it. But direction, I had no problem with directions before. Okay, but whatever. Global. Oh my god. Ah, help me. Direction. No. Dir. Okay. I don't need the direction here. I can put it in here too. Facing has never been defined. Okay. Facing equals, no, global dot facing. Global facing. And with path, actually the same thing. No, path is 0. I don't need path here at all. And I hate global variables for individual drones. How do I make okay, let me think. I call this function from a different program. There, search, apple.search, facing, and search is, let's call it F for short. So if f is nothing, I assume it's 0. Path is 0. If can move direction of f, which is 0, path plus 1. Path is 1. If I can move to the left, path plus 1. If I can move to the right, path plus 1. If path is 0, return dead. Okay. At the beginning, I do not return dead. If it's not 0, okay. If the path is 0, which means if I'm in a dead end, I return dead. Let's say, how does return work again? Return concatenations if import lists operators name sets. No return here. Probably somewhere in loops. Dictionaries, lists, fertilizer, sure. Import. What's the return in import? Import from module 2 import from import printing. What? Wait. Import module 2. Here, import module 2 returns the file name module 2 and gives you access to all its globals. So in this example module, okay, there is no return, not what I'm looking for. I think I never finished reading the import. What the heck? TLDR. Imports can be quite unintuitive, but most problems can be avoided by sticking to the import file syntax instead of from file import and wrapping everything that isn't a global definition in if name equals main. Import side effects. Oh my gosh. I never read the import properly. That's why I never understood it correctly. Why is so much name main shenanigans here? What? Okay, time to read again, I guess. Back to school, back to square one. Okay. Putting all your code in a single file quickly becomes unmanageable. So far, that is way more comfortable for me than whatever I try with Maze at the moment. Whatever. Import statements allow you to import functions and global variables from another file. How it works in one screenshot. Okay. Import module 2, module 2.x plus 1. Module 2 print x. Okay, that is module 2. X equals 0. Define print x. Print x. And that prints 1. So I import module 2, which defines the module 2 variable as x, and the definition of that printing. And then I say module 2 x is plus 1, which modifies the module x global variable. Oh my god. And then I say module 2 dot print underscore x, which prints 1. Okay. Here import module 2 runs the file name module 2 and gives you access to all its globals. Yeah, sure. You can then access variables and functions within the imported module using the operator. So in this example, module 2, print x calls print x in module 2. No need to read further. Haha. Sure not. Why is the page like 5 times longer then? You can also move the globals from the imported module into the current scope where the import statement is executed using the from syntax. From module 2 import print underscore x. I guess if I have a huge file with a lot of definitions, I don't want to define everything at once. And that's why I do that. Imports only the specified globals from module 2. Or from module 2 import star. Print x brackets imports all globals from module 2. Okay, that from module import star. Why is the print x still here? That is not necessary. That just prints something out. And this imports all the global variables of module 2. Okay. This also imports the module 2 file, but instead of accessing it through a variable named module 2, it unpacks globals from module 2 and assigns them directly in the local scope. So if I define x equals 5, and then from module 2 import star, and in module 2 I have an x value stored as 8, x will be 8? You know what? I'm gonna figure some things out because I have too many questions. So F7. import f8 x equals 8. Define print blah print x, and then import, okay, import f8 f8. This is not a valid statement, yeah. f8 dot blah. Aha. Oh, I can also do the import global values specifically. But if I say blah, not a valid statement, yeah, sure. Now it is. That prints x. But if I just say from f8 import star and then print x equals 10. Huh. Okay. What if I import f8 then? f8. That imports everything of f8. Okay. Importing f8 does not import the global values of f8. For that, I need to make the from f8 import the variables. Okay, what if I print x with that? There, print. Okay, wait a second. f8 dot blah. (1088). Okay. What if I say blah what my x? Blah takes 0 arguments. You called it with these arguments. X equals x? Wait a second. Okay. Interesting. Okay, what if I say x equals x here, but I don't give them this? Try to read a variable x before a value was assigned to it. Okay. Somehow here I cannot take global values out of the same file unless I Can I import from the same file? What? No. Okay, whatever. Stop it. That helped me a little bit. Trying to understand. Okay, while I do that, let's let the Halloween running. It's no further. You can also move the data from module to import printx, which imports only one of the definitions or functions or whatever you want to call it, but only the specified globals from module 2, or from module 2 import star, which imports all the variables. Okay. This also imports the module 2 file, but instead of accessing it through a variable named module 2, it unpacks globals from module 2 and assigns them directly in the local scope. This form of import is usually not recommended because it doesn't work well when two files import each other, and you may accidentally overwrite variables in the importing file due to name collisions. It's safer to avoid the from syntax if you don't know what you're doing. Okay. I guess I avoid it. How it really works. TLDR import can be quite unintuitive, but most problems can be avoided by sticking to the import file syntax instead of from file import. The import file does not import any global variables though. From file import does. Wrapping anything that isn't a global definition in... What? And wrapping everything that isn't a global definition in if name equals main. What does this mean? Imports can be quite unintuitive, but most problems can be avoided by sticking to the import file syntax instead of from file import, and wrapping everything that isn't global definition in if name is main. I don't understand what that means. Import side effects. The first time you import a file, it will execute the entire file and then give you access to all variables that have been defined during the execution. If you import the same file again, it will just return the cached module from the first time again. This means that the import statement can have side effects. If you import a file that calls harvest, it will actually harvest during the import. But when you import it again, it won't harvest again because the file is only run once. There is a way to avoid such side effects using the name variable. This is a variable that is automatically set to main. When the file is run directly and to the name of the file. What? This is a variable that is automatically set to main when a file is run directly, and to name and to the name of the file when a file is run through import. It is considered good practice to put any code that you don't want to run when the file is imported inside of an if name equals main block. Is it Is this a... Okay. It is considered good practice to put any code that you don't want to run when the file is imported inside of a if name equals main block. Okay, should I do that then? Especially if I create files that I want to import, I assume. A common file structure in Python is to put the code that should be executed when the file is run into a main function. This way you have clear distinction between local variables defined inside main. And global variables that can be imported, defined outside main. What is... Okay, I know what main means, but what is main in the context of the programming? Does it always point to the file itself? Or is there a different meaning? Whatever. A global variable equals global. Define main, a local variable equals local. Two things. If name equals main, if name equals main. I really do not understand this line here. But whatever. Import cycles. What happens if file A imports file B and file B imports file A? Import B, x is 0, file B import A, define print a.x. This will work fine. Let's say neither of the two files are loaded yet, and someone else captures import A, executes import A. A runs until import B line, B runs until the import A line. The module A already exists, but doesn't contain X because it has already reached the import B line. Oh, B stores a reference to the half-loaded module A in a variable called A. B runs the definition statement and stores the function. A continues to run and initializes X. When someone calls B function, it will correctly print 0 because the module A that B has A referenced to is now fully loaded. Now consider the same code using the from syntax. Okay. File A. From B import variables. X is 0. From B, file B, from A import variables, define print X. A runs until from B imports variables, B runs until from A variables. The module A already exists but hasn't been fully executed yet. Yeah. B unpacks everything that is currently in A into its own global scope. At this point, A continues nothing because it contains nothing because it hasn't reached X yet. 0 line yet is nothing, so nothing is important. B runs the definition statement and stores the function f. A continues to run and initializes B. If someone now calls B function, they will get an error that X doesn't exist in the current scope. This is because this time B does not have a reference to the still loading A and does not see definitions that were added after the import. Yeah, I see. I see where the error is coming from. Here. What I don't understand yet is that name underscore main thing. But who knows, maybe that's just a safety net which is good for bigger programs and stuff. Or if many files reference each other or import each other or something like that. Not important for me, probably. Not yet, at least. So, this does not give me the return thing. I just realized. Okay, how many pumpkin do I need? 25 million. Easy. Okay, what is bigger? Pumpkins, 4.1 million. I should have done that. I should have done that. How much do I get for one pumpkin? One huge pumpkin? 0.8 million. I see. So 3 more pumpkins. For the bigger one. Yay. Okay. So. Okay, can I find the return somewhere? Something has to return stuff, right? Like loops, maybe? Break, debug, there, for loop. Function, if, import, lists, operators, name scopes, sets, tuples, no. I think it's loops. Break and continue. How do I get a fucking return? Edit the first program, getting started, loading, output, stats, credits, break, debug, comments. Maybe it's in the break. Break, pass. For I in range, print that. It also works on while loops. While true, if can harvest break. Pass. What does this mean? Okay. While true, if can harvest break. This code runs the while loop until can harvest is true. It has the same effect as while not can harvest pass. So pass is the opposite of break, I guess. For I in range 10, for J in range 10 break. Print, this is never printed. Okay. Break is not it. Debug comments. Continue dictionaries. For loop functions. Oh, functions do return stuff, right? Define. Pass. Return. Let's read pass first, though. Functions. Use the define keyword to define a new function. You can use the call operator to call the function. Also the scopes to learn about local and global variables in functions. I'll do that later. Introduction. You've already seen built-in functions like harvest and stuff, yeah. Function definitions. For example, you could define a function that moves that you run several times. Define move n in direction. Yeah, that means I in range of n move in the direction. Sure, the define keyword signals that this is a function definition. With the above definition, the following code then moves the drone 10,000 north and 2 times west. Yeah. When you see define function, you should really think of it as a variable assignment, like this function equals create new function object. Yeah, that's what I do anyway. This code will throw an error. Function, define function, pass. Wait, what? The define statement also has to run before any function calls. Ah, okay. Because I need to define it before I run it. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why I import it at the beginning of any code. And not at the end. Makes sense. Return values, that's what I want. Use the return keyword to make a function return a value. For example, the following function defines the exclusive or operation. The exclusive or returns true if one value is true and the other one is false. Define XOR A, B. Return A is not B. Big field. So what I can do is now is the spiky. I wonder how much I will get from the cacti now. More than 1 million? I'm not sure. Yeah, 32 finds long. Crazy. That's a big field. Maybe I should not have started with the maze. The maze is hell. The maze is hell. The sorting takes a long time. $512,000. That's a lot of mazes that I need to do to increase the mega farm. Okay, 15 million. How much do I get from a full field of cacti now? I hope a lot. Oh, but let's see. Oh, that will probably take some time. That will probably take some time. In the meantime, I can see what I can do here. Oh. I want to finish reading the return thing. I kinda got distracted for some time. Some reason. Okay. Return value. Use the return keyword to make a function return a value. For example, the following function defines the exclusive or operation. The exclusive or what? The exclusive or the exclusive or returns true. What? If one value is true and the other one is false. Wait, what? What? Wait. Use the return keyword to make a function return a value. For example, the following function defines the exclusive or operation. The exclusive or returns true. Ah, okay. If one value is true and the other one is false. Yeah, sure. Define X or A, B. Return A is not B. True or false. Yeah, okay. If they are the same, they return true. No, if they are the same, they return false. Allow returning multiple values. Tuples? Ah! No! What are tuples again? I read it now. Tuples. Great way to combine multiple values into a single value. To create a tuple, just separate the values with commas. Tuple equals 1. You can also unpack them into several variables again In the code below, the tuple 1, 2 is unpacked into two variables a and b. So it's pretty much just a list. Tuples can be... Sorry. How many cacti do I have? 1.2 million. Okay. Tuples can be indexed like lists, but they are immutable and cannot be changed after creation. Oh. Okay. Print tuple 1, prints 2, yeah. Okay. So if I want to have a static list, tuple 0 equals 3 throws an error. And like list tuples can... Oh, tuple 0 equals 3 throws an error. So I literally cannot change them, like at all. And like list tuples can be used as keys in dictionaries. Oh my god. That's why the lists did not work at all. Okay, D equals dictionary 1, 2, 4, 5. Print D 1, 2. Prints 4.5. Huh? 4,5, sorry. Why? I do not quite understand. It can also be 1 day, 1,2. Because 2 does not exist here? There's only 0 and 1? They can also be useful for returning multiple values in f function. Define f, return 1, 2. Okay, ab equals f. Aha. Okay, that's how return works. I can return tuples. And then I need to extract the tuples thing. Okay. Oh my god, sorting the cacti takes 20 minutes. Hmm. That song is, by the way, not in my playlist. How did YouTube throw me out of my own playlist? So. That's stupid. So I'm gonna wait until the cacti are finished here. And then I continue working on the maze. So if... okay, I return... It is that easy, right? If I search, I return... If the path is not 0, I return... I can return 0. No. Okay, search. Path is 0. If I can move into my viewing direction. I somehow... I don't get it. I don't get why the facing direction isn't working. This does not make sense to me. I should have done cacti or pumpkin or something today. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, that's still brown. I think those two are the last two that need to be switched. Well, this one still needs to go all the way down here. Actually. never mind. Never mind. That's a lot of cacti. Okay, 1.21 million. How much do I get from that? $17. So I get 16 million. That's a lot. Holy crap. I need 100 million bones for that. Holy crap. That's a lot. And I cannot find a good way to solve my mazes. Where is my original maze here? My garden. That's an interesting code. It will take ages. Not very smart. $700,000 bonds. How many did I have before? I need to check that again. 700k? How much is one maze of this size worth? Imagine there were like 18... No, I imagine there were like 16 drones right now flying around, disappearing at dead ends, and going the efficient path, like a wave going through the whole labyrinth. Oops. I stopped it accidentally. Ugh. $720 I had, right? Oh wait, I don't get bones from the maze. What do I get from the maze? Gold. True. Okay, I need a efficient maze later, because this needs 100 million gold. This needs 1,000,000 gold. Oh my god, gold is crazy. Okay, so let's see. Search. Okay. No, I could. I could return one of those tuples they talk about. Let's check. Okay, tuples. Tuples are a great way to combine multiple values in a single value. To create a tuple, just separate the values with commas. You can also unpack them into several variables again. In the code below, the tuple 1, 2 is unpacked into two variables, a and b. Tuples can be indexed like lists, but they are immutable and cannot be changed after creation. So tuple is 1, 2, cannot be changed at all. Unless I completely redefine the tuple, I guess. I need to test this. Text equals 1, 2. Print text. And then text equals 6. Print text. Okay. Text equals yeah, I cannot change the text like this. I can say text equals, can I say text plus 2 plus, oh, okay, plus 3? Cannot be used on operators 1, 2, and 3. Okay, a tuple is a really stubborn list, basically. What I can do here is I can change a tuple in its entirety, but I cannot edit a tuple. Okay. And then for I in text, yeah, print I. Okay. I see. And the list is created with brackets. What if I create a list here and I return the list with zeros and ones? Then I don't even need path. I need 3 variables here. Either 3 zeros, 3 ones, 1 1 2 1. I don't mind. I don't care. So options equals one. Zero. And then oh, wait. Let's copy that. I need to add that, right? Wait, can I just add a list like this? Options equals 1, options plus 1. Okay. And then print options. I think I need append or something. Append dot options 0 or something. Has never been defined. How did I? List. Tuples? No. Mazes? No. Pumpkin? Dictionary? They are lists. List some list dot append. Okay. Options dot append. What are you talking? List is now okay. List dot append. Okay, list.append element adds element to the end of the list, returns none. Take one ticks to execute, example list equals empty. Okay. I thought lists were like normal brackets. But apparently not. Options dot append. Also appending, so all of a sudden gives me appending gives me normal brackets and not square brackets. So then just options equals nothing. Empty list. So that's for let's go from left to right. So this one, that's left, that's straight ahead, that's +1, but maybe mod 4. I could make mod length of the list, and I said that before. Return options. Okay. Import apple dot search. Print. What do I print? Options. The options has never been defined. What the fuck? Or maybe I need to print apple search. Because I can move in all directions. One more one. Okay. How do I make apple? Okay, apple dot options equals, and then I can print options. Mm-hmm. 0, 1, 0. Okay. My music is gone. And it's time to stop streaming anyway. It's time to stop streaming. I hope that I will make more progress next time. Today was exhausting. I did not achieve anything because of weird bugs. Or not weird bugs, but because of my uninformed stupid ass. I keep that here. And the apple. So this will be my new garden. Import apple, options equals apple. That's the proof of concept. That's how I want to do stuff now. Returning is here. Putting the returns into a thing. Yeah. What is that? Facing 0. Okay, I don't need that. Delete. So. These are programs that I don't use anymore, the right ones. The left ones are the ones that I still use, but probably have to Improve. Well, the fly is not really improvable unless I make more defines. So if I take more variables, or here home, fly.home is also a thing. I don't need... Do I not have... Ungarden. Let's delete that shit too. Not helpful. Same with this. So today I pretty much did nothing. Harvest square one. Here. Import fly dot home. And then fly dot home. Harvest. You cannot import file. Okay. Harvest square one. Clear. Harvest. Here. Till plant tree, just plant. Yeah, today was a little exhausting, not really productive. A lot of reading, not a lot of progress. I am frustrated a little that I did not manage to even get the maze to be efficient. It's the literally same as at the beginning of today's stream. I guess that's programming. A lot of running into walls until you figure that out. Well, maybe I have more success next week. For now, though, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will be there, of course, again every day except for Saturday. And next week, Friday, I'll probably continue with The Farmer Was Replaced and hopefully get the maze working. Holy shit, or maybe I take a break and, I don't know, make the pumpkin more efficient or the cacti. The cacti takes ages now. Or maybe even the snake. But I imagine the snake being really, really, really difficult, especially running into unavoidable dead ends at some point will be a thing to figure out. But at least I don't have multiple drones to care about when I have the maze doing its thing. Or maybe I have. I need to figure that out next time. Until then, have a beautiful weekend. Have a great rest of the day or the weekend. And yeah, that's it. I hope we see us at some point in the future. Check out my schedule if you want to know what I stream and not only when I stream. It's on Instagram, it's on Blue Sky, it's on my Discord, and it's here on Twitch. And until then, stay healthy and stay hydrated. Bye bye.